So, did you like that trippy title? Trippy title. Let's play this shit. This is the DLC for On Week 2. Okay.
A fan. The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as
I didn't think
dangerous
about that.
obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's chosen one, the only one who could decipher his secret messages. What lengths would you go to save the object of your obsession in Night Springs?
Oh
Tonight's
my god.
cult classic episode, number 1 fan.
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. When your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet, you don't really mind how it arrives. But my day didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other day did for this waitress slash protector of the town of Night Springs.
I like her.
As always, Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
Still has that weird ass door
Favorite waitress!
Look who it is!
Hi, everyone!
animation.
Could I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make?
Of course. Who else wants a top up?
Me.
Right here, please.
One for me, please, and thank you.
Will do. Let me just grab a fresh pot.
I come here 3 times a day.
Another cup.
I would kill to have a passion like you do for that writer of yours. You two are destined for each other.
Hot coffee.
I heard your fan site for that writer was named best fan site in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. Here you go.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and Joannes.
Oh, I don't mind. Here's your coffee.
How do you juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary, and that amazing fan site for the writer you love so much?
I work extremely hard, but also I'm naturally talented.
Well, heck, no wonder us regular folks can't keep up. I'll never be as successful as you.
Comparing yourself to me won't help. You gotta find what you want to do and do it. I believe in you.
Wow. You just changed my entire way of looking at the world. Thank you.
No problem. That's everyone's coffee. Better put this pot back. I loved being the very successful owner and operator of the county's most popular diner. But that was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer and his sheer literary talent, and flowing hair and lips like buttery pie crust. Pie! I need to clear the empty pie plates from the tables. Shucks.
My date last night was a total bust. You're the expert on romance. Any advice?
Yes. But first, tell me everything.
Long story short, she told me I dressed like a divorced gym teacher. But it's what's inside that matters, right?
Right. Show them the real you and it will all work out. Talk about that mole you worry about when you're trying to fall asleep.
Well, I'll try that. Thanks a million.
Don't mention it.
They definitely did not do as much animation work on
Of
this.
course. We're gonna make this our 20th win in a row. Those plates won't clear themselves.
I saw in the news that you saved every single kitten from that bear attack.
Looks like Marty McFly.
Thanks. Those yoga lessons really paid off.
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his. Why don't you go talk to him?
Oh, we have our own ways of talking. I better take these plates back to the service window.
Excuse me, can I borrow you?
What can I get you?
Oh, I need a good book recommendation. After all, you're the town's literature buff.
Oh, you have got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy. I'll grab you a copy from the back. No time for that. I've got customers waiting. He better not crease any pages.
Employee of the Decade. Where the hell is that book?
It's me, your favorite writer whose voice you would recognize in your sleep. I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan, you're the only one who can save me.
Oh my gosh! Don't worry, I'm on my way. My beloved writer was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher. Luckily, I kept all my accessories in the diner's kitchen. My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love. My trusty 12 gauge, fully automatic. Extreme circumstances call for extreme shotguns.
It's automatic. Okay, I guess this is a fake story, because if it was automatic, why would there be a pump thing? You know, why would there be the thing? I don't, you know.
My bolt-action hunting rifle with a gorgeous walnut stock. Deadly, and looks good doing it. Just like me. I was finally ready for a night out on the town. With danger. There was no time to waste. The shortcut through the boatyard was the fast...
Hold on.
swiftest way to my writer's mansion in the woods outside town.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Going to do the Lord's work, guys. Thank you.
Yard is this way. You better hurry.
Go through the boneyard. It's the shortest route.
All right. Thank you.
This was my moment, my chance to save the writer and make him realize how much he needed me. And if that's not love, I don't know what is.
Run the diner while you're gone, or we'll be way worse at it.
I will.
Hey, literature! You're the only one coming. Graceful enough to save me. Go, go.
I was leaving my old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it. Nothing would get between me and my future with the writer. Now, who the heck is that?
It's Alan Wake.
I knew you'd come to his rescue.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my writer?
Oh, don't you ever compare me to that worthless hack. Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother, but we can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were two of him all this time.
After today, there won't be. No more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
But you're his brother. I'm sure you two can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together. And I'll come over with popcorn for movie nights.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad. You know what they say? If you can't join him, beat him.
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing another crappy book. What do you got?
I have a shotgun.
Well, I got a... Wait, that's a real shotgun? Okay, I admit that's I didn't expect that. But it doesn't matter. You can't stop all of us.
What the fuck was that?
Monster could be blind to the poignance of my
That was
writer's
probably his
thoughts.
best acting in this whole game, was that line. That was his best acting.
All being very rude. That's a lot of fire. Yahtzee.
I tried to melee, but it didn't work.
Bullets o'clock. Don't get between me and my writer. I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me.
Okay. Jesus. Alright.
A monster could be blind to the points of my writer's books. And there was only one way to deal with monsters. Don't get between me and my writer. Whoops! Gotta put my bullets in.
There's shells. All right.
My writer's jerky twin had him locked up somewhere. Like a sweet, helpless prince locked in a tower. But his fan in shining armor was on her way. Luckily, one of those haters had made a hole in the fence for me.
Hold on real quick.
The twins' motorcycle had left tracks in the mud. I recognized the tread pattern immediately, thanks to my famously keen perception. The tracks would lead me right to my writer and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits. All I needed now was an unlimited supply of black coffee and crippling emotional trauma caused by the untimely death of my spouse. More haters.
Yeah, I don't know why you would ever want to use the rifle. Dumbass.
I'm fresh out of bullets. Me and my writer. I need to fill my gun up. my evil twin brother. He must be waiting until our third or fourth date, surrounded by candles, so he could reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotionally troubled past. Oh, that man has more layers than a croissant. I couldn't let these monsters continue to plague my dear writer with their negativity. I would treat them the same way I'd treat trolls on my fan site, but this time, I was banning them from life. The motorcycle tracks ended at a cabin. Was my writer inside?
Hello? Isn't anyone gonna rescue this poor little writer? Hello? Is anybody there? I'm just a frail writer and I require aid.
He's inside.
Pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
I'm here. I've come to save you.
Oh, joy! We can finally be together and sit through big poetry readings and drink $18 cocktails and have high tea with the queen.
Wait a minute. My writer only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk. I keep all the mugs.
Okay, no more tricks. I'll be waiting upstairs.
I guess writing doesn't run in the family. Where are you?
I was never upstairs. I lied when I said there were no more tricks.
Ooh, you're starting to peeve me off, mister. Where is my writer?
I'm just having a little fun. Let's chat down at the beach. It's just out the back.
First, he kidnaps my writer. Then he calls him a tea drinker. He had crossed the line. I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
That's pretty funny too.
The twin said he was down at the beach.
Hey, me and my bike were just enjoying the view.
Where is my writer?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd,
Hush your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
You're starting to cramp my style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
What did he ever do to you?
I, already told you that? At the boatyard? I feel overshadowed by success, like he's taking everything I can compete.
Oh, right. I remember now. It's a self-confidence thing.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Or else what, babe?
You asked for it. You're rude, you have no manners, your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable of letting your walls down to reveal that you are a vulnerable human being just like everybody else. You are trying way too hard with that outfit.
No, stop! I don't like being seen! Listen, I never had your precious writer. I was just keeping you distracted while my army of haters storms his mansion. Now the love of your life is doomed.
doomed!
He tricked me, even with my famously keen perception. I spit this morning, so don't mess with me. I had to get to my rider's mansion as fast as my chunky kitten heels would take me. All being very rude. Whoops! Gotta put more bullets in.
I guess we're going. Are we going this way? I'm fresh out of bullets. Don't get between me and my rider. It's bullets o'clock. I finished this morning, so don't mess with me. Don't get between me and my rider. My gun's hungry.
I knew you, my number one
What?
fan, would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery. But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me. I believe in you.
My rider believed in me. We were kindred spirits. We fit together like a bicycle chain and that spiky wheel thing the chain fits into. We were connected by love and destiny. He was meant to be mine, always and forever. There was no time to lose. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature from these evil haters. The fate of all art rested on my shoulders. The stakes
What the fuck was
have
that?
never been higher.
If I have to stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
I immediately went to do the flashlight on him. Okay. What?
Go ahead. Finish me off.
I'm not going to kill you. You're my darling writer's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had a chance. I was just jealous of his talent, his money, his velvety hair. But mostly, that he's got the love of somebody as amazing as you.
Hold on.
silly werewolf. You could have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
Your words have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself. Oh, what have I done? Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault. Please, go save him.
Oh, I intend to. Someone order a reckoning? You're all being very rude. Don't get between me and my writer. Oopsies! Can't forget the bullets. I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me. Yes! Whoops! Gotta put more bullets in.
Hold on.
My spinach this morning, so don't mess with me. You're all being very rude.
I feel for the mister who comes between me and my sister.
Me and my writer.
I feel for the sister who comes between me and my sister. I feel for the mister who comes between me and my man. Alright.
Oopsies! Can't forget the bullets.
What the hell?
My spinach this morning, so don't mess with me. And there he was. After all the fighting, we were finally alone. Together. Our love was written in the stars. And so we danced
okay,
like
wow.
two spinning planets that would eventually crash into each other in a dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff. He told me all the sweet things I've been waiting a lifetime to hear. I saw myself reflected in his eyes. I would always be at his side to inspire and protect him. He needed me now and forever. After all, I am his #1 fan.
That's funny.
A fan and the object of her joy come together against a world trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness, like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom and fixation? One can never tell in Night Springs.
Alright. Numero dos. North Star. I mean, I guess. I don't know. So that I took my time and I took photos, and that took me 42 minutes. So.
Desperately trying to stay one step ahead of the shadowy government agents hunting her. Agents from the very same agency that took the only person she cares about.
Jesse Faden.
On her quest, she is guided by her mysterious alien guardian angel. Her guiding star shows her the way, as it always has. She does not know what strangeness awaits her, as she follows its unwavering light to the small town of Night Springs. Tonight's dreamlike episode, North Star.
I forgot to take a picture of the last one.
This is gonna get strange.
Hey, Jesse.
There's no helping it. The universe is much deeper and weirder than people know. My brother and I know. We've seen it. We've seen you. But there are some people, an agency, that doesn't want anyone knowing more than what they see.
And she's wearing her outfit,
That's
too.
why they took my brother and have been chasing me my whole life. But I can't keep running.
She's talking exactly how she talks in Control. And we're still looking for her brother, huh? But is any input gonna be right?
Locked up tight.
Nope.
You really think he's in there? Then let's figure out how to get that gate open.
Yeah, that's from Control as well. I mean, we should really just climb over this. A big change is coming. I don't know. Like, it's really dark. Soon I'm gonna get turned around.
No time for sightseeing.
Yeah. Oh.
You think something here's important? What, the numbers? I've never been able to track down the government agency that took my brother. Until now. You helped me find this place. Now you'll help me get him back. Right? Hello? Is anybody here?
100% coffee.
Why does an amusement park need a welcome center?
Lures are dirty. Try a cup of dark, dry.
No tape. I don't have time to sit around watching movies anyway.
Coffee solves all your problems.
It's really, really dark.
The gazebo?
Ma'am, here! Get inside the light! Oh, they don't like the light. You shouldn't be here. How did you even get inside?
Shit, a cop. Should I lie? I kinda let myself in.
Got more than you bargained for, huh?
I'm looking for someone. My brother. Have you seen anybody?
Moan. If you count those monsters. I'm sorry, ma'am. They've been abducting people from Night Springs, too. I'm here to get them back home. But now it's time you left. It's not safe here.
What's going on here? What are those shadow people?
Well, that's what I'm here trying to figure out. The government's been putting something in the coffee. Turning people into coffee monsters.
The government. Is this the same government agency that's been chasing me all these years? Something in the coffee is doing this? Really?
Took me a while to wrap my head around it, too. At first, I thought... Well, I don't know what I thought. But now it's clear. This is deep state science.
I'm not going anywhere until I find my brother.
I respect that. There's a warehouse just past the park.
Okay.
It's locked up tight, has some fancy government security system, but the intercom is busted. I figure that's where they're keeping our missing folks. There's a spare pistol and flashlight on the bench.
Yeah, that's normal.
I'd feel better if you took them.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
Those monsters don't do well with light. And whatever you do not drink the coffee.
This should make things easier. Let's check out that warehouse the sheriff mentioned. You still with me? Good to hear. A roasting bar. This place really makes me want a coffee. But I guess that's the point. Probably shouldn't drink any strange coffee.
Hell yeah, I love this pistol. Hell yeah. Dear Lord.
What is this? It smells like coffee.
Hey guys. Oh. God, motherfucker, man. Christ.
This must be the warehouse. But how do I get inside? Hi, I need to get inside.
Please insert passkey.
Sorry, I lost it.
Please insert passkey.
Yep.
Fucking machine.
You going to Trader Joe's? Pepperonis. Pepperonis. And, yeah, I don't know, eggs. And just, I don't know.
Anything in particular you want to have for dinner or something this week that I can get the ingredients for, or you can get it?
Oh, you could get some pasta. Yeah. 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 And some tortillas, yeah. Thanks.
Hey, so when I get back, we're gonna make pizzas together. I mean, like later on this afternoon, we're gonna make pizzas
Yeah.
together and watch a movie.
Yeah.
Dad's not gonna be home till about 5:30.
Okay.
Invalid. Do you submit to security questions for authorization?
Sure. What's the question?
Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
What kind of question is that?
That is incorrect.
Triangle?
That is incorrect. Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
Coffee?
That is incorrect.
I'm gonna have to find
Guess we
the,
need to find that orientation video.
yeah. Alright. What? I've already been here? Fuck. Yeah, I get that. I don't have the thing. I was really hoping it'd be in here.
Sheriff said not to drink this stuff. Better not. Probably shouldn't drink any strange coffee. Sheriff said not to drink this stuff.
We're definitely gonna end up drinking that shit. Alright, where the fuck do I go? Maybe over here, maybe? No?
Hey!
A
glad to
videotape
see
was
you're
missing from the Welcome Center. I think the password I need is on it. You haven't seen it, have you?
Yeah, I've seen it. But that tape is chock full of government brainwashing. I watched a bit, and it was doing something to me. It's dangerous. You can't watch that tape.
I need that videotape, Sheriff.
Well, this is exactly how they get you. But fine. If you really want it, I hid it in the Ferris wheel, cup number 4. You'll need this key.
Great. I had to come
Don't
back
say
here and
I
talk to
didn't
him to
warn you.
get it. Alright.
So, you up for a movie?
Alright.
Dark Triangle Coffee is a fast-growing company with ambitions to
Is-
sweep the nation and eventually the globe with our out-of-this-world beverages. Drawn by our coffee's distinctive flavor and our unique beans,
Subliminal
people
messaging.
are rushing to join the Dark Triangle movement. The company's mission statement is simple. To drink the truth
There.
is to become
That's what we need.
one.
Truth.
Password
Our
is
financial and
truth.
spiritual growth
Now
has
we
been
can
accelerating
move
at
on.
speeds previously
Hey,
unknown
what
to
is-
humanity.
Something is...
Soon everyone will become the flavor of
Coffee. Something is... Oh, it's in my head. Please, you need to drink. Please, no, please, Lloyd. You stopped it. That was awful. Like a voice screaming in my head. But we got what we needed. The 4th word of the mission statement. Truth. Let's get back to that warehouse. That video was doing something to me. If you hadn't been there, what would have happened? What is this agency trying to do here? Control people? But why? What's their plan? What if my brother has already been... No. I didn't come all this way to lose him now.
Please recite the 4th word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
Truth.
That is correct. Further verification required. Please recite the optimal roasting temperature for Dark Triangle Coffee beans in Fahrenheit.
Alright.
I bet I can find the temperature I need at that roasting bar. The optimal roasting temperature. You don't I've loitered in enough coffee shops to recognize a roasting machine. Let's check this out. The temperature is more than the sum of our triangles.
Oh, fuck you.
What does that mean?
It's a math problem. Okay. I was gonna look it up, but how about this? Oh, God. If it's, let's see. It's greater than the sum of our angles. So 180. It's greater than 180.
This is like being back in school.
Yeah, so I'm still here. So 180. The first digit of our optimal roasting temperature is half of the second. And the third is one less than the one before. So what, 210 or something like that?
So the temperature is less than 500.
500 is also the number of light years between, I don't know, 210, I don't know. Let me get, I don't know.
I guess they only hire mathematicians here.
321.
That doesn't seem right.
Fuck off. 421.
I guess they only hire mathematicians here.
632. No.
That doesn't seem right.
421. Fuck.
I guess they only hire mathematicians.
410. Fuck.
That doesn't seem right.
I don't know, bro.
I guess they only hire mathematicians here. That doesn't seem right.
What's
I guess
the
they only hire
fucking
mathematicians here.
$487. What? I thought the second number was half of. The first digit is half. Oh fuck. I thought I remembered it saying the second digit is half. Whatever.
I think that worked. 487.
Okay.
Who knew geometry would actually come in handy?
Bitch, I looked that shit up. Although if I would have read the instruction, like if I would have actually like read it right, I would have gotten it. Because it wasn't actually hard, but it's just, you know, eh. So far, this one's way less interesting.
Please recite the optimal roasting temperature for dark triangle coffee beans in Fahrenheit.
487.
That is correct. Further verification required.
Oh, come on!
Try the coffee.
Try the coffee. That's gonna be a problem. But I can't stop now.
Flashback,
Keep me
flashback.
safe.
Flashback to when I said, we're gonna drink this later.
Here goes nothing. I'm trusting you. Huh. That wasn't so... Shit. There's definitely something wrong with this coffee. I knew I could count on you. That fucking door better open now. Are you all right, Sheriff? I heard gunshots.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I was looking for you when one of those things jumped me. Got a little bit of coffee in my mouth, but I spit it out. Should be fine. But listen, I figured something out.
What did you figure out? Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. Those government bastards will never get me. But it's not just the government. There's something else here. I don't know what it is, but it's... You need to get your brother and get out of here as soon as you can. Promise me.
Yeah. I promise, Sheriff.
Good. That's good. I'm just gonna catch my breath here a minute.
Try the coffee.
I tried the coffee.
Your coffee. Your weapons. You may enter. Welcome. Coffee.
Here we go. You ready? Glad one of us is. What the fuck are those things?
You are a rogue bean, that's funny. What am I doing, though? Yeah, you know I hate this shit. This is the worst type of gameplay. The running with no weapons gameplay. And the fact that they didn't, for some reason they didn't save they don't have a save right here.
One of us has.
The promised mug has been found.
What the fuck are those things?
Coffee speaks through him.
Locked. To keep people out or in.
Coffee speaks through him. Join the coffee speaks through him.
Hold on. I'll take a picture so I can... I have locked the inner doors, ensured no one will get past without the blessing. I must hide the key. My final task. Perhaps of my desk near the entrance. Okay.
Where is it?
Well, okay. What a shit end to this, or what a shit part of this. I fucking hate it. Yeah, I don't care how good your game is. If you include a part like this where they take your guns and you have to hide, and like if you, it's an instant kill if you get found. I don't care what game. This could be Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'd still hate it.
What the fuck are those things?
The key. Probably worth holding on to.
Coffee speaks through him.
You've got to be kidding. Okay. Alright. I have done their bidding, packaged their coffee, and brought the people to Coffee World to share in their blessing. They say I am almost ready. Is that her brother or something?
I brought you a coffee. Take it. Don't be rude.
Sheriff? Sheriff? How'd you get in here?
Coffee time is family time. It's the best part of the day.
Hey! Snap out of it!
Coffee solves all your problems. It lowers heart disease and leads to higher life expectancy.
Fuck. I'm so sorry, Sheriff. This is a nightmare. I need to find my brother. He has to be okay.
What the hell? Have you ever seen anything like this?
sister. I would like to tell you about a dream I had.
A conspiracy within a conspiracy.
Yeah, I don't like
How
that
can one
one.
expose a lie when the truth exists beyond our wildest imagination? Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Nah. All right. Okay, there's one more. I'm hungry, so I'll be back. Alright, look who's back. Alright, whatever. Here we go. I ate some popcorn. My lips are all fucked up.
We often look back and wonder, what if? What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course? Would we be happier? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if nothing would be different? What if, for some of us, our destiny across the endless number of versions of ourselves has been defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities? For one man, the magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone operative, many versions of him, in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the master of many worlds. Across the multiverse, across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different. In Night Springs.
This must be set in the dark place or New York or whatever.
Tonight's reality-bending episode, Timebreaker.
Timebreaker.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave, how many lives, how many versions of me it takes, I will stop it. And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Everyone, take 5.
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I could do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean, I'm really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier, wilder. Ba, 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 da, da, da.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's...
I'm pretty sure the dude's name in real life is Sean Ashmore. I think that's the actor's name. Look at his face.
So good to have you back. We've been dreaming about this for so long, and now finally we are making Timebreaker, the video game. It's happening.
Yeah, and FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course. That was part of the previous game as well.
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days. He's a multiversal agent. Goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Branch, others. He's searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities. He must track down and stop Door.
That's so cool.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, that's awesome. You clearly have your own vision of the multiverse.
The right vision, the truth, it's all out there. That's where these ideas and inspirations come from. They seep through. Somewhere this here, us talking, is part of the video game, and another version of you is playing it. Somewhere your character
The agent is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam. You
Sam
are a
Lake.
maniac, man. Totally. So, the Vortex and the Gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities?
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries. You power up your PRS, Polyhedron Reality Shifter, with a SEN, Shifter Energy Node, to activate a Lumivista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Time Breaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
Right, yeah. Okay. So, what do we shoot next?
We need to set up for the next scene, where your nemesis pulls you into a parallel reality. You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines. I left the latest draft of the screenplay for you there. See you in a bit.
Cool. Can't wait. Sometimes it's hard to tell if Sam's joking. That deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit out there.
So this is pretty, like, I'm pretty meta kind of thing.
I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse. What the fuck was that? Hello? What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. There's no way this was real. Huh? What is this? I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
So we got another one of you, huh?
Okay.
Too late again.
Excuse me? No, this is just, it's a prank. It's just a prank.
Wait, are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no. He finally got you.
Are you cast in this game, too?
Listen to me. There are things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do exactly what I tell you.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I blanked out and I was suddenly someplace else.
I got long hair.
I had gaps in my memory before. But that's the movie star lifestyle for you. This was something else entirely. The last thing I remembered was the red-headed woman at the door. She looked familiar. She was trying to tell me something, and then it went dark. It felt like a dream. Think, man. I need to get out of here. A psychotic episode? Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax? Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show? It had gone way too far. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true. Okay? I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over, we'll have a good laugh. And then I will punch Sam in the face. What had Sam said? I needed to find an energy node and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it? and look for some kind of TV to get the hell out of here.
No. Door's coming. He knows where I am.
What was that?
It's coming. He knows about the trailer. I need to hide the energy node. I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. No! God! No! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore. I heard a voice in my head. It sounded like me. Insanely, I heard the thoughts of another version of me. The one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think. Just act. The Luma Vista TV. According to what Sam had said, I needed the energy node. The other me had hidden it away from this trailer.
This is the same layout as Saga's thing.
The handwriting was mine. Paranoid theories about the multiverse and Door. The master of many worlds. The energy node was out there in the forest somewhere. I was wasting time. I had to go look for it.
Okay. I hit it. It's safe. It's safe. The creek's deep in the forest, all the way in the waterfall. It's safe. Now get the fuck away from here before Door zeroes it on me. I'll make it. I'm the chosen one out of all of the versions. Me. Yes.
He's hidden the energy node at the creek in the forest. I have to find it. Okay, I found the creek. So, where's the energy node?
I mentioned a waterfall, so I'm headed over there.
There. Just like in the video game. PRS was charged now. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Oh shit. Oh my god, he's here. Please take me out of here. Not me.
You can't escape. I am
Fuck this shit! I thought it was just the plot of the video game. But it was all real. Door, the master of many worlds, was murdering versions of the agent. Played by me. Versions. It's all true. It's no hoax. No video game. It's really happening. I was lost in the multiverse. I had to become the role to survive. Be the agent. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Use my PRS on it. Door would be coming for me next. I didn't want to face him. Fuck that. But I couldn't shake the feeling that it was inevitable. Use the PRS, the polyhedron reality shifter on the TV, to get out of here. I felt a strange pull from the vortex on the screen. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this door person. But I couldn't stay here either.
I really hope they show some really interesting locations. Right, okay, ocean view, okay, yeah. Okay.
No. Oh, no. I was in a different reality. But not better, worse. Maybe by thinking of Door, I traveled closer to him, to where he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else. I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
What the fuck?
The clocks showed the way. They'd guide me through to get what I needed. Okay, you got this. Find another node, another TV. More multiverse science babble. It gave me the creeps. A Luma Vista TV. I just needed energy to power it.
Nah, look at that.
I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me, the one native to this reality. Maybe Door had killed him already. Not a happy thought.
2 bullet holes.
PRS was charged up. Now I'd find my way back to the TV. When I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking of Door. And the vortex brought me here, where the Time Breakers attacked me.
What? That was weird.
This time, a different tactic. I thought about the right woman. She knew things. If I could find my way to her, she could help. No one at Poison Pill had mentioned they'd made a comic book of their game. But then, maybe Poison Pill didn't even exist in this reality. I was in a comic book. Funny. Something was different. A strange
That's funny.
feeling. Still, yet moving. Like frozen snapshots on a sequential path. And yet, thoughts flowing free. Like text read out loud.
What?
It's you. I made it.
Door pulled you away. I thought you were gone, for sure.
I focused on you when I entered the vortex. I was trying to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay. Let's try this out. Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
We were making a video game of the multiverse, but now it's suddenly real?
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse. Echoes flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun.
Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of us all in hidden interaction, linked by the energies that ripple through realities. One of you is killed in an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpowers. And yet another one meets an alien guardian angel. In one reality, we're not even real. Or as you say, characters in a video game.
Why is he after me? Who is Dor?
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace. They say he found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him, gave him access to all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions of him.
I am on the threshold. Millen. Door everywhere.
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as
Oh, I forgot to take a photo.
he's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers. We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
Your lives played a part. The master of many worlds. We came through the door.
All right. What can I do?
He must be stopped. He leaves dead realities in his way, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond Door, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him may be the key to killing him. That was our theory.
What's up with her face?
But we can never find it. Maybe you can.
Was there something between you and Branch?
What you you think you are feeling is just an echo? Some other version of us in some other lifetime?
Maybe.
You'll come back for me? Maybe.
Wish me luck.
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
I was an REC agent. This was my mission now. I focused on him. The darkness, the entropy, door. The master of many worlds.
What the fuck? Holy shit. This is awesome. This is hilarious. Very impressive. Join me and we'll rule together. No, never! You'll regret this. Also, I was lying. That was fun.
I've been brought to the very edge of the multiverse. Or some deep, dark trench in it. Everything sucked dry of color and energy. I had to find Door. Or the means to travel on.
You should not be here. You made a mistake.
Go to hell.
I have not once used my flashbang.
I was close. I knew I was close now.
After dreamless sleep, you come to and eventually gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. Focus. You search for something to focus on. An idea of a geometric shape comes to your mind. A pentagonal, trapezohedron. How do you know the name of this shape? That you don't know. That you don't know. You feel yourself fading, drifting apart, losing your essence in the stream of consciousness, the ebbs and flows of your thoughts. You fight to hold yourself together, to swim against the current, to break the surface. Coming to focus, you realize your first impression was wrong. There is something, and there is you. Slowly, you sense the words describing this, describing how it is. Here, in the farthest reaches of the multiverse, you have reached a reality where only ideas exist. An idea of reality, a conceptual reality. A thought tries to form in your mind. You focus on the thought and it becomes clear. In the beginning, there was the word. Here, only the word exists. They are everything. They describe this world and you in it. The words describe you standing in a barren, conceptual desert. It stretches on to eternity. In a place outside time, you wait in an immeasurable amount of time. Above, ideas of stars silently collide and collapse into black holes. With an idea of a desert comes an idea of feeling thirsty. As you imagine it, a cup of tea, your chosen hot beverage, manifests itself. The idea of it, the concept of its smell and taste is real. You wonder why you didn't go with coffee as it is your favorite drink. You sigh wistfully. You imagine a sigh. You understand that here, your thoughts are as real as anything. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Vaguely, you remember that you are on a mission of vital importance. You feel the details of it already dissolving. You must figure out a way to escape before you lose yourself again. When traveling through the vortex, you always had a focal point in mind. Could that be the solution here as well? You think of her, and she is there. You are with her. This version of her knows nothing about the multiverse. Her name is Lisa. She is a dancer. She wears a spiral pendant around her neck. You feel a strong pull toward her. She thinks it's a pickup line, but it makes her smile. There is an echo of it having been said many times across many realities, and that gives it gravity. Not long after, you are a couple. You are head over heels happy, but what you experienced in the multiverse still haunts you. You pack your RAC equipment in a box and take it down to the basement. You run into a janitor with a strong accent and a friendly face. You find yourself trusting him. He promises to keep the box safe for you. Soon, the madness of your adventure across the multiverse starts to seem like a dream. Your life with Lisa is now your reality. You return to your acting work, but stay away from video games. You love Lisa, but you don't get to spend a lot of time together. You're both busy. She trains hard. She has a big dance production in the works. You can tell that she is very tired, not doing well. She's having trouble with her ankle. She asks for your advice. Should she cancel her new show or push on? You advise her to cancel and look after her health. There will be other shows. She cancels her show, disappointed, and collapses. She's burned out, more tired than either of you had realized. She needs to rest. Her ankle will heal. She thanks you for being there for her, but you can tell she is disappointed. You feel you both need a break away from the city. You surprise her with a rented cabin on an island in a breathtaking caldera lake in the Pacific Northwest. You tell yourselves you can rest here. You think you can be happy here. She says she loves you too. That night she wakes up to a terrible nightmare. She is distressed but eventually calms down in your arms. The nightmare comes every night after that. Her description of the dream is eerily familiar to you. In it, she is aware of the multiverse, the many versions of you and her. The memories come flooding back. In her dreams, you were murdered again and again. She doesn't want to sleep anymore. You are worried. You tell her the truth about the multiverse. Her dreams have felt so real that she immediately believes what you tell her. She is furious at you for keeping this from her. She can't believe you forgot. How could anyone possibly forget something like this? You have to wonder yourself. You have to wonder yourself. From then on, she becomes obsessed about the multiverse. It's all she wants to talk about, determined to learn everything she can. One night, you gasp awake. She is not there. She has left a note. From outside, you hear her talking with a man with a strong accent. He sounds familiar, even if you can't quite place it. Yep. Okay. I'll be back. You run outside in time to see her in the familiar glow of Illuma Vista TV. Somehow, she has your PRS, the one you gave to the janitor for safekeeping half a continent away. You call out to her, but she can't hear you in the roar of the vortex between realities. And then, she is gone. Hollow, You return inside. In her note, she writes that she has gone to find her destiny in the multiverse. Inside the note is her spiral pendant. You pick up her spiral pendant. You realize you have lost your way, forgotten your mission in your goal. You have drifted off course, carried by the currents of your hopes and ideas in this conceptual reality. You frown, trying to remember where you were trying to go. What was your mission? You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find a way to the master of many worlds. There was something about a door. With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it is missing something. There is now a spiral symbol on the door, and with that, the door is fully there. You open the door. You step inside and stand in a room with a man, the master of many worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concepts and ideas into words, shaping this reality. He lifts his head. You stare the man in the eye. With a shock, you realize that you have made a mistake. You have come to the wrong place. The man, this master of many worlds, is not the one you were looking for. He's not Door. He's someone else entirely. You want to ask him what he knows, but it's already too late.
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse, with an endless number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way? Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Door. And this is Night Springs.
Chasing the murder cult made me feel like I was caught in a loop. Every time I thought I was getting closer, things shifted around, and I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of this case, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight to abyssal to the deepest trenches, the closer I felt to going mad.
Yeah, R.I.P. James McCaffrey.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. 1970, 76, 8... Last one was in 2010. It's not exactly clockwork, but this town sees way more altered world events than most. We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again. After the AWE in 2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lake House, to study the Threshold and Cauldron Lake Find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before I even knew you were on this case, Saga, the lake house was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe give us some intel on the situation.
If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving.
This is Agent Kieran Estevez responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmons. So much for the welcome wagon. You all set up the perimeter. We're on the Threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
This shouldn't take long, okay? You see anything, radio me.
Roger that.
The lake house was run by the research department. Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye. What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency. Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI saga, you know how it goes. Now, in retrospect,
All right. Sorry
my
about
low
that.
opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment. Agent Kieran Estevez, Investigations Department. No one wants to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility? No?
Hello, and welcome to another exciting day here at the Lake House. As I'm sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont, and this is my wife,
Dr. Diana Marmont.
And together we are the heads of research at this facility. We want to thank you all for helping us break new ground in our study of Cauldron Lake.
That's right, Jules. But don't let our exciting work in threshold regulation and dimensional coupling keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
You said it, Diana. We run a tight ship here at the Lake House. So, always remember the 3 S's. Safety, security, and censorship.
It's a C. It's a C.
What? Yeah, that is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid
Wonderful joke, Jules. We'll see you down there.
Yeah, that seems healthy. It's locked.
Right, they're not allowed to have any art because that's how they do it, you know.
Dr. Marmont's not here. Nobody is? I'll have to check downstairs. Changing passwords, huh? must all be working on the lower levels. I'll need to head down. Damn it. Nope. That's handy.
Status update on the oldest house. The oldest house is still under active lockdown. Director Trench, management team, and all of the personnel inside the oldest house remain unknown. I thought the oldest house was their base of operations. Odd.
Access denied. Access denied.
Hmm.
An experiment. That bodes well. This should come in handy. As soon as I got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts. Se+f team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to... Oh, shit!
What's going on? Agent Estevez, what's your status?
Breach detected on sublevel 5. Staff should seek shelter immediately.
We have a situation in the lake house. All agents converge on the facility now. Belay that order. Shit. A threshold event had hit the lake house. Now it was the Marmont's problem. Our mission was outside. I want all nearby agents to...
Sorry, hold on.
Now. I want all nearby agents to...
Agent Estevez, what's your status?
We have a situation... I need to get back to the elevator. Where's the fucking elevator? Okay. Priority 1, get the lights on. Standing around in the dark near Cauldron Lake is not smart.
Really pretty. Hey, look at that. Subject P, what, painter?
Dr. Darling. Okay, he doesn't do a damn thing without power.
receiver. Plugging a core in should get the lights on.
Hold on. Yeah. All right. So I saw the enemy in the trailer. It was like a...
That is not a regulation FBC weapon.
What? Oh. It's like a giant, tall, white thing.
Oh, I wish they'd make these things lighter.
Funny.
The way I saw it, there was only one way out. identify the source of the event, and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down. Bad news, the elevator liked to disappear. At least the elevator's back. Can't open it from the side.
Hmm? What are you talking about? I mean, I know I've been hearing noises, but... like, what?
First off, a huge thank you to everyone here. The Lake House has made amazing strides in researching the AWE here at Cauldron Lake. Great work, team. I wanted to come in person so I could check in on the latest work. I won't get in the way. It's not our view, so no reason to be scared. Did you hear that, Dr. Marmot? While I'm here, I want to focus on the relationship between the shadow and the AWE site below the lake. The theory that the shadow even originates from the dimension this threshold is tapping into is compelling. Eventually, I want to understand how this dimension manages to
This is also the voice actor for Alan Wake.
art into objective reality. What are the constraints of this phenomenon? Can it, say, create altered items or even objects of power simply by manifesting them via a piece of art? These are the things we need to know to accurately classify the shadow. I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that? Shadow. So, any and all proposals are welcome. Anything testing art's effect on reality by using the shadow's energy is preferred. To find answers, we'll first need a lot of data. No wrong answers. And when I return to the oldest house, I'll take back anything we end up with to run against a classified project called Hedron to build a comparative data set. I wish I could tell you more. It's very, very exciting. Non-physical forces impacting. No, sorry, I really can't. It is. You know what? Maybe some of you can come visit. We'll have to get you clearance, of course, but maybe that can. You know what? I don't want to take the entire day talking, so the shadow represents a whole new area of research, and I couldn't be more excited to start digging in. It is a great new world, people.
The Lake House's research went way beyond studying Cauldron Lake's threshold. Playing with paranatural forces. It never goes well, Somet. This is exactly why we lock up people like Wake.
I'm not sure what happened. Doesn't a dude come out of that painting? In the trailer he did. I'm a mess you don't want to make. I'm a mess you don't want to make. Well.
If you can understand me, I am an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile.
She's annoying.
What the fuck were those things?
I don't know.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Look, you never really get used to the shit you see in this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust, to function. Take 6 deep breaths, then get to work. Find the source, collapse the threshold.
Mirror, please hold. Please hold.
No, where am I?
Hold. Please hold.
What is that?
It's like breathing.
If you can understand me, I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile. Do you understand?
They understood.
Well, I'll be damned.
They understood you the first time, I guess.
So what kind of entity are you? You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information. Previously human, maybe? Okay, I can work with that. I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals. Any relation?
1,000 painting shoes corrode.
What does that mean?
Paint no brush, a self-portrait.
Okay, hey, calm down.
Filing his eyes and hands and bones.
You need to cease all hostility right now. Bad news. That thing is really pissed off. Good news. It didn't try to kill me. Baby steps. Angry living paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card. But something different was happening at the lake house, and I couldn't let it escape. Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty sundae.
Sublevel 3.
September 12, 2023. Notes regarding a page of an Alan Wake manuscript I found in the archives. I checked the records, and this page is not in our inventory. I believe it manifested inside the lake house directly. I won't be filing this page. It'll just send Jules into a panic. The page is written in Wake's usual style, so I can't say for certain if it's being literal or figurative when it calls us monsters.
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmonts were putting something in his food. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on the bed, but the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine. The paint. It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the Marmonts. For himself. Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented in their own way. Diana innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. Connection. Then after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted. Co-heads of research. Their first years at the lake house were good. Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water. Why does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? With that, a crack formed in the lake house. The Marmonts and their work became arrogant, erratic. The crack widened and the water seeped in.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment.
typewriters. Please don't let this be what I think it is. As you know by now, typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix. And a room full of them all clacking away? 100% bad news.
That's pretty cool.
March 7th, 2018. Notes regarding Dr. Emil Hartman, founder of the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he manipulated artists in an attempt to control the power of the shadow. I've gone through his notes, which were confiscated by the Bureau after his arrest in 2010. Overall, Hartman's work was sloppy. Complete disregard for proper scientific method. But he was bold enough to try something we haven't. Our procedural writing machines are promising, but we could understand the effects of Cauldron Lake's threshold much better by observing live artists in action. Thanks to Hartman, we even have a list of prospects. Next step is to send Dr. Darling a request to bring some into the lake house for analysis.
This keycard won't get me in. Never say no to extra firepower. Back where I started. Spatial recurrence usually observes the law of 3.
That was pretty cool. They take a lot of damage. Oh man. still breathing.
Shadow is here.
Nice. I don't have that much ammo.
Loop 3. Should be the last one.
All right.
What is that?
Sorry.
Ugh, locked. Maybe there's another way in. Huh. Controllable shifting phenomena.
Hmm. Okay. Hold on. Gotcha.
Won't open without power.
Hmm. Oh, the cables will probably be back together. Yeah. It's this guy again.
You again. What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Mormons cloning his head.
Alan Wake's writing is being studied here. Do you know anything about him?
Names don't matter. 1,000 more to come.
They say clear communication is the key to any relationship. You and I have some work to do there. You said marmots before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
Misery, hate.
Tell me where they are. Christ. It's fixated on the marmots. What did they do?
Some fucked up, I guess. Okay. Well.
A threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got. Clearly, this was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
Sub-level
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm. Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
The fuck? Have I not been here before? Maybe I never. Maybe this is the. I don't know. I don't remember this.
Won't open while the floor's on lockdown.
Okay.
Shaded. Hope that glass is thick. access card. Sorry, but I need this. Come on.
I don't know.
There.
Lockdown lifted. You are now safe to resume working.
Estevez, come in. Facility. Sub-level 1. You copy?
No, turn back. Area is extremely hostile. You're on floor 1. I'll need help.
Okay. Gotcha. Yo. I need some ammo, man. Alright, well. Ow. What? I was pressing the dodge button and nothing fucking happened. God damn it. Okay. Okay, great.
Estevez, come in. Facility.
No, turn back. Area is extremely hostile. Radios. They're on floor 1. I'll need help.
I thought, I'm not gonna die. I don't need to save. Joke's on me. Oh, fuck off. What? You joking? I hate when like the flashlight misses by like 1 inch and then you lose a whole thing. Like it wastes an entire like use. Like why? That's so fucking stingy and terrible. It was in the main game too. It's really stupid. I really dislike that. Like what's the point? It's like not like you ever even run out of them anyways.
I had a thought today. Possible When we think of art successfully affecting reality, we always think of Alan Wake and his writing. This could be due
There's just so many papers. I don't really care to read all of them.
I wonder what happened here.
Some fucked up shit.
Mormont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
I can't paint anymore. I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty. Rudolph, no. You love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just a classic artist slump. No. No. I hate it. It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave. Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did. Perhaps you need to see our doctor? I can arrange that. No. No, that's... I am feeling better. Much better. I will paint.
So they're forcing this guy to paint, and he's also trying to one up his wife, I guess.
Finally, someone who isn't a painting. Hey, hello. Who are you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
What the fuck? He worked for the FBC?
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez.
No.
I'm with the government, and I need your name.
I'm Ed Brooker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
Well, bad news, it's not a writing workshop. Good news, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity. That makes way more sense.
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of forget the premise. But, you know, I've had this block lately, and filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up. Copying the style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too. And look, the sets, the costumes, all great in that, you know, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way. But you could dial down the role-playing like 15, 20%. Just some professional advice.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter, okay?
Uh-huh, got it. Hey, no one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second. Oh, and can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife. I don't know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Shadow monsters represent capitalism, which means the flashlight is the power of the artist. Sheer creativity tearing through the shadowy cloak of corporate cookie-cutter bullshit. Killer metaphor. This is good stuff. Your style's a little clipped. I can work with that. Short, to the point, visceral metaphors, dark imagery. Government is spreading darkness, trying to control the uncontrollable. It speaks to climate change, oppression, the disenfranchisement of immigrant minority populations. Lots of heavy themes in a dark sci-fi wrapper. Love it.
That got me. See what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, it missed by like a weird angle, but it's not like I fucked it up. Like, how is I even supposed to know? Half the time it locks onto him, half the time it doesn't. I don't get it. It's so fucking confusing. It's like clumsy. Oh my god.
My team was on sub-level 1. I knew they were in danger.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going there yet.
Sublevel 3.
Hmm. Wow. What is going on? Okay. How do I... Music is almost kind of distracting. Oh, okay. Kind of confused. Not really sure what just happened. No. I don't give a fuck about reading more papers. And that is all that is in here.
Water dripped from the ceiling as Diana stared at the folders stacked on her workstation. Each one was a branch of research. Drip. Some were thin, some thick. They represented years of her life, her work, dissecting the act of creation and examining the bloody pieces. Bringing in live subjects had been her idea. Drip. Bureau leadership denied their request. But after HQ went into lockdown, she took advantage of the chaos and got her artists. Jules had whined about the optics. Diana ignored him. Now in her office below the waterline of Cauldron Lake, she considered how to proceed. Jules was convinced the page they had found would come true. It promised disaster. A situation out of control. Impossible. Diana was always in control. Drip. Drip. She needed answers. She needed to quantify, to define, to control.
Yeah, okay. Christ. You shouldn't even be able to interact with the door until it's unlocked.
Jules' team has found new pages written by Wake. You must have gotten Rudolph again. Bullshit. Pedestrian methodology cannot produce results before mine. I have to go faster, no matter the cost. We're still behind our projections. The more the machines can produce, the closer we can calibrate them to Wake's style. But proper calibration takes a lot of raw material, and production is slow. No. We're changing directions. The hypothesis remains unchanged. Imitating Wake's writing style will allow us to generate art capable of linking with the threshold. Our live subject should match Wake's style much faster. People can be calibrated just like a machine. You simply have to push the right buttons.
Look at this. Left-wing political views. Danger if left-wing politics made real by the shadow. Any right-wing artists, not for abstract art or poems. What? Well, I hope that dude doesn't attack me on my way out. I have a feeling he will. Alright. Do I have paint on me? I do. I need health. Yeah, I figured they'd be dead.
Sublevel 1.
Ah, you fucking bastard!
Jules Marmont killed my team. He was taken by the shadow. I'm sorry.
I need to get to that fucking
I should
gun.
get that gun while I'm up here.
I can't fucking deal with these people right now. I need that gun. I can't fucking... oh my god, Christ almighty. This is one of those games where if I die one time, I just want to fucking quit the game. Because I'm not interested in playing this shit twice. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do, game?
Marmont killed my team.
I have no health.
He was taken by the shadow. I should get that gun while I'm up here.
Yeah, no dip. And yep, it's empty. Awesome. Christ. I mean, I need health or something. I don't have any fucking health. You know? Also, I think I've blocked this. I think I need to... There's like a switch I need to flip or something. This thing here. I need to do this. How was I even supposed to, like, get away last time with... I mean... What am I supposed to do? I need to go. I can't... I mean, what am I supposed to do? I don't get it. I truly don't understand. Like, can I even shoot him? Yeah, I can't shoot him. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't... I fucking hate this. And then there's what? There's two of them? I mean, what do you want me to do? I still don't have health. And she's gonna go take her sweet ass time. Like, open the fucking door, bitch. No, please, give me some health, game. No. They still don't give you health. I mean, come on.
Okay. This should get me down to sub-level 5. And this should get me past any other problems.
Like, I need health. I don't understand. They gave me like one fucking health item. It's insane. I don't... Thank God, fucking Christ. It still is... That amount of health is still gonna go right the fuck down the toilet, like, immediately. Especially when I keep getting grabbed. Like, what do you want me to do?
Finally! Something works on these bastards.
I just want to get out of here, man. What am I doing? What's my... Okay, get to sub-level 5. I don't even know how to do that. No elevator. I don't know where the elevator is.
The Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
You don't think other people that work for the FBC are bad?
This is not level 4. The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shame of a man.
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Himself! A self-portrait! Make them see!
Look, I might be able to help you. But I need information, cooperation.
No brush! Just himself!
Rudolph Lane was dying. Both murderer and victim. Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet or cadmium? Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided. Color was pure. Inspiring. For the first time in years, he wanted to paint. A self-portrait. To say goodbye. No. To make them remember. To make them see what they did. He slapped his hands against the wall to steady himself. He began from there. No brush. Just himself. The strokes were crude, violent. The pain, misery, and hate he'd endured there. The fire in his eyes and hands and bones all spread into the shape of a man. It was quick. Natural. Like a heart attack. He slumped down to the floor, smiling at the anger he left smeared across the wall.
All right.
Sublevel 4.
I need some health.
Where'd the elevator go?
Bitch, I didn't even turn around.
Ooh, nice office.
Yeah. What? She opened that the wrong way. Why did that heal me so much more than the other time?
Come on.
What? Lots of rocks. I don't... One thing I don't understand is how to defend it. How to defend against them grabbing you. You know? Nothing. Is that him? No, I haven't, haven't changed anything yet. Jesus, I didn't even get to fucking hell. I mean, what? fuck? Trying to see if there's any supplies or anything. No. Oh my god. The music broke. Or, I guess not. Really not sure. I'm holding the button. Alright, well, now I'm with like no health. If I get grabbed, I'm dead. Like literally, I'll just die. I need like health or something. Seriously, I need health.
The lake house was underwater. The Marmont.
I need some health. You can't even barely read it. I've just lost all interest. I just want to finish this thing.
September 13th, 2023. Notes regarding the concept of a torture.
Honestly, all I can think about is just that, like, if I die, how far am I gonna have to restart this shit? That's what I'm... What?
Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding. All those years, he steals credit from my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
Different artist?
Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research.
Where is she?
I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both?
I hope the game saves or something.
Oh, Jesus. 2, 3.
Sublevel 5.
6.
I need health.
No. Okay, black rock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
Shut up.
The Marmonts had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced. It was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
Something tells me it's not going to be that easy. She has, like, the worst awareness. I have to say, somebody's going to get their revenge. Because, you know, the whole thing is that they suck. I thought the painter one might have killed them or something, but I feel like the painter guy is definitely gonna try and kill him, right? I don't know, or one of them. I don't know. It wouldn't have given me more ammo for that gun, though. Dude, you still haven't gotten up?
Typical fucking Mormons.
That's kind of weird to say. Are you kidding me? This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. That's not the gun I want to use, goddammit. Oh my god. How many goddamn times do I have to fucking select that gun? Christ almighty. Ugh. Shit pisses me the fuck off. Okay, really don't think I could have done anything about that.
Where'd she go?
Up there.
Like I needed more problems.
Can you open the thing, dude? What?
Why did you
Okay, well then do it.
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Elmo Koskela, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake! After the Threshold event collapsed, I was back at Cauldron Lake. But for a moment, I was somewhere else. I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there. You know, these cases, they never get less ambiguous or easier. This one, this was tough. Because protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmots were monsters way before the Shadow got to them.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, what's the difference?
Okay. There is a pretty clear difference. It says end of chapter, but not the end of the DLC.
Deep press, deep press.
No, it is the end of the DLC. Okay.
Clock stopped, and another shoe was dropped. What a mess, what a mess. Deep press. 6 deep breaths, forget all the rest. Sharp pain, sharp pain. There's something in the way. What next? Sharp pain. Deep press.
I like the environments, right? Because I really like... Hold on. Okay, yeah. I like the environments, you know. Now, there was some frame dropping, so there's probably some... Yeah, nothing I can do about it now. But I'd say I like the environments. I like the art. I like all that stuff. I just didn't like... I don't like enemies that are like that. And it's dropping frames. Alright. Well, whatever. This is over. This is it anyways. I have completed all, I mean, like 99% of the content. There is like the ending cutscene that's different if you play through the whole game again or whatever, which I'm not doing. So yeah. Overall, it's definitely an experience. Jesus Christ, people must be watching something or something like that, because I'm dropping frames like a madman. Alright. Had fun. Whatever. Sometimes didn't have fun. Alright. Bonne nuit. Wait, good night. I don't know. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hope you have a good day. Alright. Okay, see you.